Let's go. Let's finish up this quest really quick, and then... Oh, she's still here. Any problems? Blah, blah. Alright, she went back. This song is awesome. And the way everything looks right now. Let's see. That, and that, and that. Alright. So everything's coming across. Where are you? You're that one. Alright. What else? Thavnir. Eh, we're not even close. Wait. Labyrinthos. Thavnir. Should be able to get most of us, I thought. $530 east? Can I get it? Southeast. Don't say it's down. It is. It's down in there. Well, not gonna get it. I don't see it. I don't see a way to get down there. At least yet. Maybe. Did I make this too complicated? I think I did. That's cool. You know I didn't. Okay. Well, since I'm already over here. Come on, give me your request. Keep an eye on her as you continue your patrol. There's a lot going on. Is there another person here? No. There's not, but... can help them out. Why does the screen look like crap? There's probably too much going on. Let's see. Yeah, there probably is too much going on. Okay. It's inside. Let's go inside. Nope. Alright. Is there anything else? Nope. I've done what I could. So, let's go back. Let's go back to the town I was supposed to go to. Can't believe there's no way down. At least yet. Go up. Through here to the left. So if I can do two things at once really quick. No, I did that one. that take this time? Okay. That took. Let's do that. So that's all done. Alright. Let's go. So yeah, I got full gear from the last dungeon because I was starting to be a little bit behind. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I just want the money. Okay. Hand sharp cast. What does that do? Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to the Magdula for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will take to Pasca's path, Thankard and Y'shtola pray make for Dharma. I'll leave Artha and Graha in you. To any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city could be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Magdula that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Let's go. Let's go. Which direction am I going? Talk to Graha. Shall we be off then? Arthra is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many are warding skills. That seems a good place of any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nadum, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our inquiries. Guys, accompany you. Yes, yes. Where are we going again? Over there. Come on, Graha. You can do it. What is that a face of? Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions. You commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. But what brings you here in these troubling times? You're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balsam Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know where we should inquire next. The bazaar, then. Oh, Arthra is the area. It's probably on the left side I need to go to. Well, I'm gonna have to go to both sides. Oh, that's square, not. What did you say? So this is the Vanerian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Carvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've felt more accurately aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of the ancient Allag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing matters these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time. So I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one, tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking them there. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost. We are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it. Though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden, a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was this fiend. Its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Nope. Let's get that one. Nope. Alright, that's taken. Okay. What is this? Why is... people are talking over there. Sisters have mercy. What is happening with this world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past. At least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than Madrid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng, beasts or victims. I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good Anne. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and the rest of your body, and the mind, while you are able. I suspect that is most we can expect from this people, expect the people here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Athrite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhan can surely tell us more. I think I was already in here, wasn't I? Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants, probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have turned for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking. Then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them to... The stuff is not... The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish, indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No. I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw the barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh, so that's a different way to get in here. Right? Maybe that's the way I came in. Oh, that is the way I came in last time. Even after repairing all the damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyways. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as the barmaid poured me a drink. And then suddenly, there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of misfortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight of that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky had turned red as blood. The bartender, myself, and a few other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mayhem. What? Merhides. Yeah, what can I get you? Information. We are investigating so-called blasphemy on the Subtrap's belief. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kozak was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of the Varian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? It's through him that we met, let's say. Is it? It is. Yes, that name rings a bell. Didn't you meet him both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kozak ran a trading operation, and it was there that you made Saya's acquaintance. Yes, it's the same Kozak, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I can gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popped up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is sure not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kozak was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and others, many others, who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kozak's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall a memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kozak in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing comes to mind. Perhaps somebody else can help you. Kazuo lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it will help. What do you say? It's worth a shot. I am... Huh? Oh, pardon me. I was just, Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business as per usual. Kazuo made his home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I can gather, Kazuo lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Karma. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this takes us. Alright, gotta go out first. Nope. Let's see. After leaving the method, we'll retrace the steps and head towards the Atheryte Plaza. Okay. Don't see anything over there. Maybe it's over here. Oh, either way. Either way. From here, we ascend the stairs. Okay. That's easy. Go left. Oh, this must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razukan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Oh yeah, I should get that Atheryte crystal. I don't think I went here before. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Must have. And this must be Karma. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Causal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelters indoor. No sooner than the weather turned, than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely. Causal, you say? Yes, I knew him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say came as a calling to him, as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Causal sitting on the bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Causal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible accident in the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside, stuck in here as I am. I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe now, but the situation may change without a warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Is there another door somewhere? It's roped off. Can I go in there? Nope. Oh, I should just look at the map. That'd be easier. Well, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. And I look at the wrong direction. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon the interruption. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert, prepared to flee the city should the situation become dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know the local merchant named Causal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Causal? I know him. In fact, we spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, he seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around. Thanks to a generous order from somewhere fibers, why, he was practically dancing in the street. Haven't spoken with him since, but, well, I assume it went all downhill. Dijin Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. That sounds promising. Okay. Where is that at? Time to go running. I like how it's square instead of... No. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead up to Dharma. It is quite the sight. The red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amrat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. That the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chit-chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry out our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. Can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. And she'll tell you the rest. Remember, those textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, right? I'd like you to carry the small crate to the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate clothing is for Mahurna, and the massive crate goes here in the middle house. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they're delivered, consider your work here complete. The lightest one among them, the one with the silks, needs to be brought to Nephalia. by the storehouse, near the hatchery. Start with that one. Wait. No? I'm gonna fail this one. Threads, is it? Then you've come to the right place. Okay. Just gonna guess it goes to the left. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to him and make sure him that our work is proceeding at pace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible things of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet here again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? I've come all out satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatuses entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more of those. We'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had left. What's that noise? For the day. But those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my other colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too was transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant Kazo, did you? Did did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Causal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. Who are they? I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts, one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing a change. I suspect that everything began with Causal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound change and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Let's wait for this. Much remains unclear, but I believe... Trying to get my gummies. At any rate. Oh. Let's try that over. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At least, at any rate. We must discuss our findings with the others. Graha is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We're to reconvene with others in front of the Magdalua. Were we not? That should just be outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, please do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. I pray you to take care as well. Please talk.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the
Oh,
why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
why won't you seal up?
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe.
Go.
While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this
Why won't you seal?
sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes.
Okay, I think I got it.
I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency!
I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Yep.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
She's gonna turn.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
So I wonder if it's something with the howl
Run!
that
As
it
fast
infects
as you
them.
can!
Okay, the right thing to do. Oh, he's gonna turn. I thought they were gonna kill him off. What? What? No.
Our people, you must save them.
What the hell?
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Does he pull him out of it?
Yes. You'll survive. You must.
Okay, before he ate the satrap, I thought they were so good. Oh, he's gonna do some bubble?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matcha, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right!
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Oh, it's on this side. This is what I wanted to get into. We must save the stand, whatever it takes. Pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, it's not too far, it's just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path is blocked by terrible creatures. In that case, this is what we shall do. I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alize and I will keep Messiah hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. It's 80. No, that's the carbuncle. Let's get this one first. Okay, so this was easier than the last one. Oh, there was a way to get in here. I didn't know. cannot be. Is it gonna turn? Not turning though. We must heal those that we can, and quickly. I see no bees, but stay on your guard. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests that the villager was gored by a terrible beast. What? The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Alright, get ready for a fight. I'm kinda glad I geared up. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. Guessing this one's going to be behind. Yep. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope. Others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to bees by the 12, let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsaya. No doubt that we have seen here weighs even heavier on his hearts than ours. This is Ryurot, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsaya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Till today, when those unholy bees came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There have been no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled from their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsaya, do you perchance remember Korsef and Melhan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Krosov and Melham bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. Don't think about it, dude. Just do it. I want to help them, yet I'm but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Gama Temple is to the west of here. You must hurry. Alright. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agma. Sadly, it's fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay. That was... No, it's not good. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. The small one first. It's the plan. The music. Music. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No. Cannot be. Is anyone? Someone. My arms. So heavy. My legs. Cannot feel my legs. Wife. Fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... No. I must stay strong. More time. Thought I had. Don't want to die. Thank you. Please find them. Melvan still lives. She has their child. Must search the jungle between here and the stand. There is nowhere else. She could have gone, I think. Forgive me. Once I have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Something doesn't want us here. You see no tracks, no signs of recent travel. Melhan and the child must be elsewhere. See one of those, and then so run that. Let's kill that one. Melhan and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of the passage. Alright, let's see if I can attune to this one. Got it. Did you find any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Melhan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, the skies above Thavnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Razad Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razad Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people, honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razad Khan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Are we gonna play as Justinian? Oh, we're not. Cannot but fear the worst. Melon fled deeper in the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods, have mercy. Must stay calm. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into beasts like Up It? That one. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast. I understand. I think. Kinda are a beast, dude. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let's help you find the mother and child. Hold on. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Elze and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Oop, forgot my headset. Would you and Matsaya speak with the elder? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Malhan and her child. Must do that much. I am heartened to see you both safe. But what of the family? Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. He may be gone, but there is still hope for her and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin? If we follow the road south, we will arrive at Prusa, the temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with their divinities. It's possible that Melvan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. And it's settled. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of your help. Very well. We'll make way for there as quickly as we are able to. With me. Mapping. Those are pretty big. Is there a circle? Thank you. I thought I was done for. She's a friend of mine too, but I haven't seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid beasts, and with her child too. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay. Light's just ahead, but something terrible has happened. Beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I can count. We must be ready. Where is this one? Okay, I think this is my new rotation. Nope. Go to that one. By the gods, say something, please. What level am I? 88? That was too late. No. Gods have mercy. I don't know if this is the rotation I need to have, but feels right. There you are. How for the others? You see, we've seen to all the beasts inside. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
True.
To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
"'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Wow.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Run. Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around the... 3 times. Let's get this one while I'm here. I think... No. Look, over there.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Niven!
Don't, please!
Have you had enough of that rabble? Don't. No.
No! God have mercy!
Helen's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. What? Take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Where do I go? Did she find it? Her and the child? Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts
Don't have a choice.
will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No! No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid! To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No, you're turning too?
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
That's gonna be the one to do him in.
Every agony. The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Filling, he'll be fine. He had help.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
They had to bury a lot of people so far. It's Alizé. We have done what we can. Tis for the villagers of Pulaska stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Melvin and Q died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. What is that? I don't think I can make that yet. Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us. Alright, the crazy music's not playing, so... I wonder how far away people are from this area. It's almost dead. I should get full credit on this. See if there's anything nearby to the north. 3 quests. Oh, there it is. North. Do some parkour crap. Alright. Let's get more. I missed what it said. Southeast. Is it in here somewhere? There it is. Southwest. It's over in the area we were just in. South. Go south. Southwest. Where are you at? There it is. Oh, that's the one I saw and I couldn't get. Northwest. 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 To the west. It's not behind. Oh, there it is. Southwest, so it's up top. Is the only other ones I'm missing? 2. Missing 2 of them. See if there's another one I'm missing. So there's supposed to be 2 other ones than that southwest one. Let's make sure I have this first. Yep, love it. Rest easy, for all's well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arm, owing to the warm bed. The girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers, fathers, brothers, sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Their babe is a child of Danvar. And I used to know how to say that as well. I thank you for returning her safe to us. Thavnar. Oh, most gracious, merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact, friendship with Satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, not in whole. And Vitra, and for the years when Kenneth hath this isle served as mine domain, an isle I have ruled over as Satrap, with Arwan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true Satrap all along? And Dahlia, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palak's stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the great work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Malvard's daughter. But enough about us. You, in your role, are the far greater enigma. If you were the true Satrap all along, could it be that young Vashram was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy, but was a simulacron. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable. Wow. Can't say it. From a living boy. Looking at Varsham with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that this trap was using him to work closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I have always assured one of Ashram's associates was manipulating it from far. Though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only for Razathan, but the star. True? Far too kind are you. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razathan fares. We do this. What would you do, scions? I work for the survivors we met at Prus. I worry for the survivors. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back home? In that case, might I ask you a favor? Nothing too troublesome. Promise. This way. More quest yet? No. Not yet. Needs a simmer to just be a needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. Red Sky, these cheerful beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening in here? In Thavner. Oh my. That's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai. Brewed from my own secret recipe. Spices and tea leaves. Together. With hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've even made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? Drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's also so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spice aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our land. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. Lovely sentiment. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Torma. What? There's this one. That's where I have to go next. Oh, there's multiple quests, I'm guessing. Let's do this one. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razathan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to return. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, the aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as the people unite. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I've finished this cup, thank you. Three. Oh, there's a third. Well, let's tuck that one last. Is there a way to go behind? No. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. For me, we used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. Pain may never pass, but I must press all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must, but where should I go? Is anywhere safe these days? To the moon! To the moon! Cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No. You're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village, my friends, I will do it. Thank you for delivering the chai. But did it help lift the villagers' spirits? that it did. That is heartwarming to hear, indeed. The final days show no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our complete composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live on with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. More? Hey, one more. Wait, two more. Right? Yeah, two. Okay, so those are those two. Let's get those now. One. Blah, blah, blah. Just want to fly. Here's the other one. It's on that side. Come on. Alright, bird. Oh, hurry up. Ah. Alright. So gotta go that one. Southwest. Do you gotta fight anything? You survey the area but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Do the fate. It's behind the thing. Yeah, somebody pulled it, but they didn't kill it. People. To the west. Well, not gonna happen. Come on, let's go. Wait, they're dead. Come on, get moving. Alright. Is that one done? I think so. It'd be so good to fly. Labyrinthos is still up in the air. Garlemald is done. Thavnir is the one we're worried about. Well, not we're worried about, but we haven't gotten done yet. Nope. Bloop, bloop. Come on. It's called voice attack, isn't it? Wait, what? Protect the unfortunate straggler, straggler and got him to the entrance of Rocco's stand. Oh. Nope. Kill my dude. Oh, that was his. Where'd they come from? Is he still coming? I don't know how to thank you. You saved my life. Please, tell the brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I must think of it way to repay her bravery. That's up top, isn't it? Blah, blah, blah. Wait, what did I get? 2 bowls of curry. Alright, let's the other one. Middle of that? There it is. Oh, wrong person. Now, go back. I don't want to do that fate. See if they need help. It's almost done. Okay. Next quest. Zaya is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Melvan and those accused remains? Well, thank you, friend. Surely, they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palaka's stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able to. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tensions fade with every sip. Let us pray that Palaska's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of your hands, from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Rezekhan? By all means, do not let us keep you any further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from the terrible calamity. I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akalai. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estunian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Torma? Near the bridge to Rezekhan. As I recall. Very well then. I want to get flying. I want to go get the other two. Yeah, I want to get the other two ones I need still. To the west. Top? I'm gonna find this and I'm gonna be like, how come I didn't see that before? Southwest. What's on the beach? No. But yeah, how come I didn't see that before? Don't know how I didn't see that before. Okay. What's the next one? North. What? That would be... That'd be in there. Right? To the west. Northwest. Northwest. Running out of room here. Northwest. Yeah, it's gonna be up top. Okay, so go up there. How close are we? To the north. Northeast. It's probably up there somewhere. North. Still north. It's up here. Northeast. North. Here? Somewhere. Ah. Good place to hide it. Yay. Can fly. Actually, I should switch to Fisher. Get this one. And this one. To get the whole map? Nope. Let's get the whole map. This is gonna be something. This is probably where that fight's at. So we went today. Four? What is that? Okay, can't slide off. Right? Huh. That's odd. Let's see. Nope. Shared fate is what I want. Oh, there's only 3 ranks. Oh, that's in that one. Atheno told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished them off. Trying times yet lie ahead of the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits your return to the city of Abazan's path. Come. Did I get the teleport finally? No preference. It is good to see you safe. Thank the skies. 'Tis all but too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe now. I've also heard that that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said it no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is all about? The travel stoppage has been lifted, so Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Before that, it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, best enlighten them. Are all the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vishram is. He's the slowest runner. Hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll go see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods. What are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Gone, bro. Square, you say. But that's where this chap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. You say there is someone else who would lead Razorhand in his stead? Whoever are they? If they say anything to salute the memory of our beloved Satrap, I'll make them regret it. I'm guessing there's going to be a good cutscene coming up.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace
How does she not know him? He's a satrap.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
True.
Indeed.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Too late.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
"'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
You missed out.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation,
The one you
when I tried to
spoke of.
explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh, it's dim.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
No. No. As far as we have come, and after all those horrors that we've seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadanya said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Wow, level 85. This is crazy. This is maybe the halfway point. Greetings, Honor Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in the most trying times. Alas, matters here at Magania prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of waits you. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you. There is someone we had hoped to introduce you to, in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you. So take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Atheryte. Please go ahead. I wonder if this is Lady of Light. Are we going to turn it on? Access to the Atheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of urgency. A risk we could not take. In light of the recent developments, however, Satrap has decided as such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Atheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Wait. Then which one am I missing? That's supposed to be the last one. Did I not get this one? Oh, the one in No, I got that one. Well, the Radiant Host is the one I'm in right now. No, damn it. go inside. That one. Let's go there. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Red Hand's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, let me introduce you to Oh, so this is the famous person, huh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door, with the look of one who's walked through hell. Please, you are speaking to the Sundrop's honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a mediocrum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of the countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, son of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good end. I'm sure. What is this place? Who are you? This talk of Agony reminds me of I'm late for dinner. So that's what this place is. I hear you've been to Kugane, where you will have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, I got them here too, in Russinghand. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent. Yes? We got the representatives from Dorma. Hold on now, let me go. Mensa. Verdania. Are those the new outfits? At last but not least, Shkart. They have the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Rutzikand and the respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you, specifically. You're a woman in high demand, huh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own word, your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for your support. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, etherical abnormalities you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proven invaluable. As soon as the reports from the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. Our agents were able to confirm it. For the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island in Corvus. Oh, Corvus. Alas, that is little comfort. All throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. What little we have learned, these incidents are similar to the nature to that involving the merchants Kazu. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. Anyone, anywhere, overcame by despair can turn, and nowhere is safe. It's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Rezacan, we've taken to calling the change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies, as fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn. And when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls, with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends, are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength, and help us slay blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give a reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us. While you're tucking into all the fine cuisine, you have gained access to the role quests for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available. That's tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyways, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. Will you be rejoining your companions? Yes? Glad to hear you becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat hand in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahwen's legacy and serve Master Vitra as well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I think this is the way, right? Not. Damn it, where am I? There I am. That was closed. Wait, what's in there? Nothing. Makes me wonder, which one didn't I get? Maybe we got all of them. I must have if it gave me the way out. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain the party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about the Kazakh. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of my thanks, your food and drinks are our treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Come back. Whatever did the Radiant want to tell you? Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Alphino's off in the back. Why is Alphino so far away?
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we call it Uplis. You would do well to remember that name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. But quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
There is.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Are they going to talk to Zandy?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Wow.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
We're going to talk to Lena again?
The odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? If that's the case, it's time we attended our task. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rin. Tell her I miss her. Something he wishes to give you. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems. In the umbilicus, even the smallest fragment of Lidibus's essence remains. It should be possible to relocate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are, she still stands watch at the Accessor's gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. What's this? Ironwood? Is it the next? I wonder if we're going to go through each of the patches areas. Can't believe we're seeing her again. You are returned. How have you been? You and the others? No shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is no doubt less enjoying himself. He said this to you. Those exact words. Oh, to know that he's happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues. We work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic than Mara. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crucerium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. But however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed an unusual phenomenon? No, I cannot say there has been. Curious that you should ask me this question though. Some days ago, Bryn came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crucerium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there has already been plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Bryn. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinetry of Ministry. Shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. Moen's merchant. I can't get... Wait. Let's go back there. I can get materia, but... Wait, it's gathering that I have already, right? Yeah. Let's see if it's over here. Cabinet of Curiosity. It has to be this. Oh, it has to be. There's already people there. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Not in a duty. Alright, hopefully they talk in this. Do my eyes deceive me? Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly you? Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing a spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I could ask you, but if you could indulge me for now. In your quest to restore the light, you face many a noble foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, All-3, Hades. What's she gonna say? Truly, never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. 'Tis a tremendous eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. Who did she say? I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Elmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your trip. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again, till his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. It's the kids. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give her stomachache. You've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Krill isn't sure. Magic really isn't my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. Wait. Did they just confirm that Chemist is coming? And it's going to be a healer job? They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here. Aw. Why do you have to be the Warrior Darkness? Why don't you have the Warrior Darkness choose for you? What do you think? Axe, sword, or bow? Sword. If you took up the sword, you could be like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow that book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still here. Thanks for helping me decide. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Chemist. Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old books, the wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Master Matoya. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Oh, it's her. Cold and cruel and heartless. I thought she was stuck in the tower, or in the castle. Oh, faithful, loveliest of branches, how I've missed you. If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice, with twice the passion next time. Though, for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. My adoration sapling. Adorable sapling. The world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined are we. Spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we four Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits the end of your tale? Rin. My apologies for the delay. So wonderful to see you again. Where's, the emo chick? No, doubtless. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once. Never heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant and close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. Next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of my half-remembering dream. What are you not telling me? Have me now, please. Doesn't matter how terrible it is. It was my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amaranth has come again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all's well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now. And even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be rest assured we won't go quiet. Now, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. $5.39. Item compare. Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. You're headed to Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. No, can't go outside. Welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word, and I shall show you to the oculi. Is that them? No.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh.
542 is the next one. Should be a good jump. 36 what I have, so 216. Wow, that's gonna be good.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
He has a white robe, though.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
How? Time travel?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past. Unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Man stands dutifully by Atheryte, like device, guide to this facility, in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees you or hears you, gives absolutely no indication. The Ludus is warned, appears her form is intangible. The device is reminiscent of Atheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Trying. It's Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. That is the right place, right? Judging by the woman's words, the facility is called Propalion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Is there something hiding? Get up there. Can't go out the doors. Do you guys say anything if I stand here? He's a remarkably large man, wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Marlatorium in the recreated Amarok. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly, shout all manners of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Where am I? I suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Is that Emmett? Who's she?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Oh, that's Vanot. Right? Is he gonna stare at her?
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
What?
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
What? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that's the... Alright, that's back. That's back to normal, right? Yep, it's back. Nope. Nope. Where was I? There. That was Emmett.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Want to learn more about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Wow. Space Dog.
presence.
New race?
Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
This is hardly the first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape and aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire. Says he doesn't come back like always. It's not. Listen to those people. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architect. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. How big is this? Whoa. These are going to be good fades. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are, he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett. No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless fount of magic. Very well. I shall make a robe, so perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. There. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Etheric robe. I want you to use this. To use it to capture. So, shall we say, 2 Proloi. These are the 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I mentioned that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Proloil first. Good luck. Caught the Proloil? Come, let's see. Guess these are fine fellows. Will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There. It's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Somebody be angry with us for choosing those creatures. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petitoloral. They need only a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, I should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual attire will be plain to those who think to look. What's the weather doing now? Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain that you are what you actually are. No, best to say it simple, that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Of course, Azum's. If you say you belong to her, people will just give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associates' absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Alright. Is there something special? The moon bunnies. It's not. Hydalis is ready to continue on if you are. If you're ready, let us continue to the path of Argonius. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the right direction of Hermes. Was that one? Yes. I thought I got 3 things. Legs. Right. Sophists is what they are. See how many people are in this area. Is there 200? There are. Yes, can I help you? I wish to speak to the Chief Hermes. Do you know where he might where we might find him. Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was a visitation. Between you and us, something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observation as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting the work. It's darker now. Say, Hytholodus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you not simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emetzelk and I can discern the colors of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Eplis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Eplis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare trait indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. And I thank you for humoring me. Come on, let's find our man. So looking for the chief, he should be observation likely at one of the pools. Must be over there. Axolotl.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
What?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Yeah.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
What are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an Amstroya. Yet, though, it seems it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The Amstroya, Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed to get it, but it jumped on him. He slipped. No, I'm fine. I'm just a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. Both of you, and you are called? Intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten about its fellows. Truly what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythala. Hi, man. When I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way. As chief owner of Uplis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Ugh. $539. Is that? It's the good stuff right now. It's not, but it'll do. Mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return. Let's go. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambrosians are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs. A meeting area. May we speak there? Yes, very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Some creations stay outside. Others stay at Catasis, like the Ambrosus. What is that? So there's a fate over here. Let's see if we can pop it. Get other people to come. Why, you're Aslan's familiar, are you? Then perhaps you might help me. I was tasked with the observer of the new breed of Monosaurus, though unfortunately some voracious might nigh constantly. Might you deal with those nasty fellows? Thank you. To be frank, I thought you might agree. You are Aslan's familiar after all. Doing it. Oh, wrong one. It's one. Oh, that didn't work. This must be it. Oh! Ugh. Oh no! Don't attack me. Don't attack me. You got hit with that. I knew that was gonna happen. These new Fate are pretty fun. Oh, it's like 11 is. It's a new version of 11's. What was it called? Arlu Gardens? Are those supposed to be bunnies? No. Eventually those turn on, right? Eventually. Go up there. Well, that popped up first. Or not first, but one. Oh shit. Oh. Well, no. Come on. Come on, Nugget. How many of these do I have? Three more to go. Let's see if I have too many. Nope. Unicorns. There we go. Let's look around this one a little bit more. Actually, let's unlock that first. Right. Where were they? You now have access to the Gemstone Exchange. Egg, bird. That I'm probably going to need at some point. Weapons. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can gather. I can. Ooh, right there. But that's not what I want. Nope. Some more? Wish that guy would shut up. How many more fate? Two more. Okay, fine. Because it's only finding that one. On that little island. Yes, I think it is. Nope. Can't get to it. What? Is that a fate? That's a hunt mob. Wow, these guys are tough. I'm bad. Not taking them right next to each other. Hitboxes are too big. Oh, this one. Hitboxes. Go. Is he running away? Nugget, don't die. One more. One more. Alright. Got that done. Let's see if I have to gather. There's still another zone after this? What? Okay. Forgot about that. Oh, well. Hold on. And we're back. What is this building? Oh, not much here. Wait. Is there a bunny girl there? Oh. While Emmett South has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. It's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh. Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk about Memon. He should be near the after site. I'm not good at explaining, but Memon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Meteoron is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Maybe not anywhere, but not on the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. You're finally attuned to it. And what we have here, though you look like a person, your aether is quite thin. I assume you are familiar like Meteoron. Is this something you need? Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make a star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works onto the world, for it would lead to chaos. Now, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness for existence, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making a star a better place. So heed your masters, well and be good. Do you hear? We will, Iman. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Tell you the truth. Chris, darn, I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Can I talk to her again? Did she say something different? Oh, the Aetheryte. No. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyways, I'll try reading its mind. It's my power. It's not thinking of anything as a... I can't read it. Or maybe... There's nothing to read. Oh, wait. Wait, please. Let's try again. This time with you. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me, project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, but rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. Process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Say fighting. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Things staring at you now. What's he thinking? I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. Let's go see Athene next. She's usually in a small building, one in the West Row. Small room. Well, if it isn't Medion. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Athene. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermie likes? Covered in syrup? I want to share it with... Oh, candied apples. Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know, you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like to. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes to your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. Sorry, I want to show you my favorite thing, but I could ask about yours, but I failed. No, I don't want to know. Ooh, that's what you like. Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me. Well, we've talked and walked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? There you are. I can't see the fresh air has done Medion. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. I want to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finish? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation. So we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with the inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emetzelk and Hythalius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Perpolion. There's no guarantee that the matters we'll discuss will remain private. I don't mind. To see the joiner presence brings Medion. Cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. She's kind. Really, truly, she has taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Yo. Mother flower. That I can get rid of. And I need one more. Get rid of that. So that's not going to be a thing. Get rid of that. Yeah. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duty. If everybody is ready, there's a few creations I need to check in on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Emstoia. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Like that one. let's put on our gear. Do I look like one of them? I do. Well, him at least. This here is a new species of Catolia we recently set loose. Might be doing well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at all. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, if it is not for mankind to decide what is living, that domain lies beyond our manipulation. And it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered here. Interesting. You interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Restoria? See, we're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Fascinating creature, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Ah yes, lightning phenomena, just as the report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it's the fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereof. Thereupon, in the course of its operation, it often sees an eternal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the phenomena here to replenish its aether. Appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in our steed and feed the phenomenon? By using the lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A venerable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Nope. Perfectly done. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not in the soul defining characteristic of thinking, feeling creature. Nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity, such as Phenoma, or an ephemeral life form, such as the Pletaloid, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Does she have a soul? Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythalotus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it just doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you're finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note. We will have plenty to work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. Need to speak with some observers there. Adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is a random sort of features?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Caboose.
So, how are we coming along?
It's those flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
But not.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Neteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me. So... are we the same? Endwalkers.
If I'm too thin, it's because Emmett Zelk didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Let's open up those boxes. Do I really want... Scarlet Moco robe of black something. That's so Cassian. $539. Is that... Where are you at? Gear calculator. You're in here somewhere. No, you are. There you are. Alright, so that's a body piece. So it's 539, but then I can get 542 in the next dungeon, which probably isn't too far away. Where is it? Okay. For his contribution. Mitzel appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if it were true. Even if we knew. But it risks me to discover that there is a entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. Began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten. We're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is none of your concern. Southeast. It's close. I can't get to that one. Wait, that one's... I can get there now. Can I? Apologies for the wait. I've inspected the amphiles, and to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be ere long it is released unto the world. Though the creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. Sharper, that is what we tend to go next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main island and head north. Oh. Went without him. Is it there? Yeah. But if you never released him out to the world, how come you let Bismarck take him? You're saying there was a problem with one of them. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Sharber is based on a water sea creature. Owing to the adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. Third generation creature was born with etherical balance, leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. Results being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in a few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, Sherberdillus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind till it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such length. You don't know? But of course. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around itself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming is in the presence of others is considered phlegonish in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemingly as running about robeless, shameful. I'm trying to understand you. Make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance. We owe it to them to do all in our power. Be it that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. May I trouble you to move that Sherberdillus away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like to take the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you screwing now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have faith and run along. trust you don't mind. Walk the dog. Let's peek. Stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charboletos. But aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adapt spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you describe, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go, now. Good luck. Say in chat, I have a favor to ask, to indicate that wow, you really went long distance. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? I have a favor to ask. Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh. I don't know what I thought the H-Man is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If I thought it was persistent, may serve to wear down on Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett. Cool. Capital P.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve
Who's his
herself in
friend?
the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is
The
certain
knot.
to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Where do I go now? Wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett itself notices you, begins to descend with a Sharpedilus. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Sharpedilus has learned to fly. And I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying much or more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. Truly impressive. I witness it from afar. Sharpedilus flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flying. Though we helped it achieve this, Sharpedilus is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kind in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. This is what you want? But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee the abnormalities, such as this specimen, are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all the present tasks. Let's return to the meeting room now. Don't play creepy music. About that guy. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. What's on your mind, dude? Now you've seen what I do. Is it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. The end most of all. What? Want an apology? for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose to the most expeditious way to have done with an impending to our business. Wow, I think that's gonna get me the whole outfit. Tell me, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Seemed promising. Not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one of the observations than it set upon the nearby, slaughtering them. Was it hungry? Or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Ocolypes were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycan that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, created in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doris will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. She'll go and seek him out there. Emmett and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please, follow. Come. It's down the path and over the bridge. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Keep her outside, blah blah. Go. It's a man. Must be that one. Doris, that's Doris. Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. Didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Laconites, right? Where are they now? Out in the fields, in the restraints. Frenzies as they were, I couldn't well return them to Thyasus. And that didn't change. Yeah, whatever. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts were indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. I've heard the news that Alekos slaughtered the O things. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and their exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they were released. Laconites would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we use Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos. Memory reconfiguration system. The Chief created himself. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the sensitivity of the etheric emissions. Pashat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, Its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Observer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply harbor, but it is still preferable to execution. Hold on. Alright. Still can hear me, right? Okay. Let's try this. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. When was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinction concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be conducted or properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine process. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the like a ones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to those beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Zelkin may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. He doesn't want her to go in. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes once told me. How come, this doesn't seem any better. Boots. Doesn't seem like I'm getting anything. Alright, let's go. Fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay here. Though I am to impose. May I leave Medion in your care again? I mean, you're dead. If you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis, most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. What we feel, and what we convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. It's now with you. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If they were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't be wandering far. I don't think she can jump, so... An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. This means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Set in a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh. Conion. A flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Despite nothing promising nearby, at best, common looking grasses with some tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah, over there. Something big, huge. Probably not. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Marlborough-like creature before you. This isn't Adonis. The things around its mouth, like the petals, the flowers, are the orbs on its head. Oh. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? Rather not go near that thing. So, not this one either. Find a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Go. What level is this? Wow, that guy is really gonna kick my ass. Let's try to run away from him. Let's get out of here fast. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Those are the flowers. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, like me, they feel his pain turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Surely the flower is a dart in your home? Then do you have it too? The dark emotion? You know, the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. Dare say, I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Well, I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
She has sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
Something gonna happen to her? What the hell was that? hand. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. Emmett and Hythaldos are aware. We reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Leica ones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief observer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycanites would disrupt the national order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythaldos has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycanites have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main island. Let's get... go. Where'd that guy go? Alright. What's that one? How old is Meteoron? Asking for a friend. Wow. By the 12. It's a familiar creature. Oh, it's the masturbating bear cats. Or catbirds. Or catvats. My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar. If you're familiar with the concept. Oh, it's just my low joke. I'm a hippo teen. Yes, yes. Say hello to our familiar friend here. The Lori are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities with their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Upless is simply too large to contain a constant vigil over each and every temporal species. More efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order, and thus I have this Loris under my wing. Let's not do this right now. Dungeon. Let's go dungeon. The dragons. Duros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 of them have taken air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. Handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett. Unneeded though it is. Gideon, you stay here with Doros. Oh, don't say he's gonna kill her. But Hermes. Lycanites must be reverted. I would spare you the pain in mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Don't play that music, not right now. Appreciate your help, and lament that it is unnecessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee above our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach it slowly, in full view, and draw the attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me enough time to catch it. Ready? Let's begin. How many times am I going to have to do this? Oh. Where do I go? Oh.
Now.
Put it down.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire.
Wow.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Wait. Do the color of their eyes actually represent the stars? Oh, missed that. Rationally speaking, I understand Herbie's argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? What else? It's in the inventory. What? No. What is full? I should use those. Those in inventory. Keep those out. Put those in inventory. Okay. Where did they go? I swear I had more than those. So there's 4. Let's put those in here. What else do I got? Issue 2. Hydurium ore. Just in saddlebag. Palm log. Did I already put those over? Salt. Pewter ore. I need some of those. Need those. I need those. Where's chestnut log? Yeah, I could use those. I did get those, but I didn't make a lot. Pine log. Where's chestnut log? Let's see if I can make those really quick. Well, I need to mend. Let's go back. Wait, there's a mender there. Was that better? $38? Ugh. Well, let's make one. All right. Did not read that. What of you? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels are unbroken. I say we explore another part of Alpus and see what new encounters are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Nagas. Alright, follow that. I'll play your game. No. Alerts you to two nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Blah blah blah. Name of science. Got unlocked one town. There's an aether current. It's the west. Northwest. It's very close. Northeast. It's not right. North. Oh, there it is. Oh. Gotta go the other way. Northeast. Then that's gonna be out of my ability to get to. Yep. It's up there. Well, I got some. Southeast. There it is. Wonder where the next one is. Northwest. Not going to that one. Northeast. Maybe we can get to that one. North. Where is it? There it is. Nope. Here we follow the path northwards to Notorious. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitates travels between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and therefore, and henceforth, you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? How many ether currents do I have? Not a lot. We are here in Taurus. The teleporter will take us to Sapros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way. We can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Who's that? Is that Venat? It is.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
Oh, Emmett likes Venat.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Venar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
She's the previous Azem?
Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and
She's
doubled
her.
in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Sounds like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Northeast. Northwest. But let's see it. North. Now they come. Get hit by something. Alright, there it is. Okay. One more. Almost 400 north. What is this? No. What is this? Northeast. Can't go in there. Southwest. North. Where's that? Now it's northeast. Over there then. Southwest. Whoa, those are huge. Oh. Well, gotta go this way. Thanks for not dying, Nugget. Southeast. There it is. Southeast. It's that way. Southeast. Still southeast. East. Should be coming up pretty soon. Okay. 879 north. North. Nope. Alright, not happening. Okay. not going north. My apologies. But before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter with which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept, engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureas which made off with it. And Aureas, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business of that shark. Would you like to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it has not dropped or stashed away the crystal. Okay. Let's see if that's looking a little bit better. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the research? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to... Let us meet there once we've exhausted our efforts. Where's this thing? There it is. The bridge, and there's Venat. Our last researcher returns. I am afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it, as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you did any better? The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on the tale, without the missing concept nagging on my mind. Have you always had a knack of finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Where am I? I'm inside the bird. Travels often then? You travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azam, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet, I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought, concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate and that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building. At the top of the slope, I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Oh, wait, is that the Atherat egg? No, 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 no. My temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Wow. All these are just as bad. I think that one.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Oh, these top two. Yeah.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
To a beginner investigation site. I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismi. She's the one who made arrangements to stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers, if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose. I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Yes. Greetings, Ismi. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Miss Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? Yes. His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as the chief observer. I hope that answers your questions. Is there anything else? Do you know of Medion's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, Chief often makes his rounds with hers, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read, it's a typo, and communicate directly with one. She is able to read. Exactly how she was created with that talent. However, it's a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. If that's what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Medion? That would be Tamios. He has similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observation on the banks of the stream, somewhere in the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is anything else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. On to the next person. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with this Tamios. Down? Okay, we trust you. There he is. Yes, I am Tamus, but please keep your voice down. You'll sort the birds. The following event cannot be skipped. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of... Let's ask him first. Let's butter him up. A fellow enthusiast you are. Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep... Oh, that's not the one. Launches and rambling and unstoppable discourse. And thus did I secure the observer role here in Elpis, and at least realize my childhood ambition. Did I pick the wrong option? You're hoping my opinion for the chief Hermes creations. Then why didn't you say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic, graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from its boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundaries, boundless skies and moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not make his promise? Meteor in 2? Is that a marvel? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Midian as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communication via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If she's Hermes should choose to submit Midian's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, at the very least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamicis? And I could tell you more of Midian's nature if you like. Yeah, let's talk to him about that. Dynamis? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or that must have been centuries ago since I last heard anyone speak of such things? Has there been a resurgence in interest? And why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I can't afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chattel. Now, I really must return my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? Why is that? See, even an expert in the field has little understanding of Midian's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamicis. My questions result in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Midian as a personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamicis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. See if I can get there in time. Wow, they popped into existence. Wait. Another fade? Cleave. Okay, this will probably put me far enough away. Oh no. Why, you defeated it. Goodness me. What an incredible familiar you are. Rest assured, I have witnessed all most carefully. Let's see. See clearly what must be done to fix my creation. I shall return to Animus Ander and perform the final touches. Whoa. Actually going down pretty fast. Wait, how do I get up there? Well, that's not the way. Should be. Nope. I'm getting up there. Wait, where am I going? Headgear. Is that the last one? At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamesis in Lickies, which can control it. Yet, most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Observer and his familiar, and on that subject. Was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these beings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you, though the mystery at hand remains unsolved. I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to the crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the pass to the west. Well, there would have been no way I could have got that. Oh, I didn't want to. This tower, and the one further along both parts of the crystalline facility where they archived all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces. which, while fascinating, is not the reason that we're here, is it? She'll cut the architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find one to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you. Is there anything up here? Nope. Do you have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have them sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project? And by that, I assume you mean Medion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galnine shared with me. Galnine is my partner. And a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was running late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward. A host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. It sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept. Placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to elevate after that task, but I have since become engrossed with the Chief's research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or would you hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer? Present, she should be observing a subject up there. She does enjoy her time here. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Enough, though such pursuits much continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered, for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a and what would Alpus be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis of many techniques still used today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say, is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and prepare and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. I will open the pathway to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tower, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance. Ghislaine will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Did I get the thing? I did not. Wow, you can see everything from here. Approachable archivist. Mr. Svenot, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Is there anything up here? Nope. Where am I? No. Mr. Svenot, I was told not to expect. Would you have prepared an official welcome? We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Ghislaine, if that might be arranged. Yes, Ghislaine, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Wait, why's that?
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Alright, that was probably my fault. Do this. Yes. For some reason I saw Wi-Fi on. Then I turned it off. Hopefully, I didn't screw myself. Just check another thing. Dun, dun, dun. Nope. Disable that for now. What? Let's try this. Nope. That doesn't look right. Wait, that looks familiar. So 2847 in Virginia. What? How come it's taking a long way to get there? Oh. It's not what I think. Come on. But all servers are going to be full. So it doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. So still 3,000. Oh, Black Hat was going on? To look at those, see if there's anything that was interesting. You do that later. Still 3,000. That would be good to watch. Yeah. So I'm just looking over YouTube videos I want to watch. Not today, but maybe later sometime. What? What's this? Is this what I think it is? No, it's not. I don't think it is. No, it's not. There's a lot of Black Hat videos that came out. Okay, I'm gonna try something, because somebody had the last dungeon fight up. Nope. Let's see what this sounds like. This is the song.
Whispers falling silently drift on the wind, but I hear you on journey. Now a memory fading from sight, but I see you unbroken. Promises we made so long ago.
I like this song. Definitely like this song. wonder how far Sakaguchi is in this. Oh. Wow, the queue's actually getting filled out pretty fast. Or fast. Or pretty decent. Yes. Twitter. Translate. Why won't you translate?
Promises we made so long ago. You're still here unspoken. Requiem for a river of tears. Flowing, winding toward eternal sea. And yet our hope remains, guiding, lighting the way. No time
Translate this page.
rises on a land reborn from the ashes. Neath the heavens to sunset, blood red skies tranquil after the storm. Blessed shadow turning, wending, always night follows day.
No.
The sun will shine again. Walk on, never look back. Through you we live tales of loss and
It's 2 days ago. Can you translate this?
whispers falling silently drift on the wind. But I hear you our journey. Now a memory fading from sight. But I see you unbroken. so long ago.
Let's see what else is out there. I did.
You're a little too heavy, buddy.
Yeah!
We're going down.
Yeah! Yeah!
What else we got going on? What else do we got going on? Got me playing some music. What? It's gotta be in here somewhere. That's not what I wanted. There's nothing in here. Okay, well... Actually, let's not do that. Where did I put them? No, don't say I didn't. The JPEGs. Alright, this is what I want to listen to. Does that change? song sounds like it belongs. Well, I am kind of waiting. I don't think so. This is the part I wanted. Well, getting through about 1,000 people. That's something. Let's try to think of what else I want to do with alerts. What can I do with YouTube videos? Does Stream Element have some kind of like point reward system for people? Is that voice attack? Is that? Voice attack is a thing. but come on. I like that song. Nope. 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 Alright. Not doing those anymore. Let's see what else I got. Dun, dun, dun. Try to do those. Nope. Try this now. So, what do I need to do? Probably just need to redo the graphics, for sure. So that's one thing. No, so by graphics, I don't mean like pretty much just for the channel page. Get those graphics looking different, more the same. And then for the overlay, I think I'll get there eventually. Eventually. Let's look at what this looks like. It's not bad, I don't think. Cozy snail. What is cozy snail? All right. All right, gonna stand up and stretch for a second. Because I probably need to stand up for a while. Why am I sitting down already? Should stand. Did I turn that off? Yep. Well, halfway through this view. What else I got around here? Alright, 1500. Getting there a little bit closer. Let's see, am I missing out on any anime today? No, I'm not. What else am I missing out on? So let's see what's going on in the news. A Virginia couple was heartbroken after they lost their 10-year-old daughter to COVID-19. They quickly pulled their youngest from school and got him vaccinated. Okay. Let's see tech news. New Matrix. Matrix Awakens is an Unreal Engine 5 demo. You can preload today. Nope. EV startup Arrival is building an 11.5 million battery plant in North Carolina. What? DoorDash tests 15-minute grocery deliveries in New York. Wasn't there a reason that Domino's quit doing 30 minutes or less? What's this? Remember doing that. What else? Oh, they're gonna make the William Shatner penis rocket trip into a documentary on Amazon. What else? SolarWinds hackers have a whole new bag of tricks for mass compromised attacks. Ooh, this sounds like a good read. Where are we at? 1200. China modified the weather to create clear skies for political celebrations. Is that even possible? Deep mind cracks, not conjecture, that bedeviled mathematicians for decades. Probably not something I want to care about. Meta has a moral obligation to make its mental health research transparent. That's funny. Yeah, that's not going to happen. They're asking Facebook to do something in the best interest of their customers. Nope. Eurostar tests facial recognition system on London. That doesn't sound like a good thing. Verizon might be collecting your browsing history. Yeah, that sounds possible. Toyota plans a 1.29 billion electric vehicle battery factory in North Carolina. It's possible. It's probably going to take a couple years for that to actually be built. Will launch production in 2025. Wow, that's crazy. How a cream cheese shortage is affecting New York City bagel shops. It's kind of funny. Mysterious threat actor is running hundreds of malicious Tor relays. Small group of insiders reap most of the gains on NFTs. $900 people fired via Zoom call. That's messed up. To get fired from the Zoom call? RL. What's RL stand for? Be deployed on all supported Firefox platforms, including desktop and mobile, to isolate 3 different modules. Microsoft seizes sites used by APT-15 Chinese state actors. What else is there? Well, now we're under 1,000. That's funny. Elon Musk says the US should get rid of all government subsidies. Don't Tesla vehicles utilize subsidies? The title of this song is Chonkers. $800. Now we're gonna look at news sites. Too many of us have sacrificed too much. Abdul's final column. He died, right? Under 700. Still 700. Alright, no stories there. Still 700. $600. Fark.com. It's in here. Well, you can only execute me once. However, I did that thing twice. What? Okay. That is a nice amount of cocaine. The dog ate my excuses. Guinea pig chewed my hair off. What? Kitten eagerly seeking Ninja Turtle autographs rescued from storage drain. Vampire Slayer menaces. The world is burning. And the Associated Press was there. Maybe they caused it. $500. Getting there. See what's on NPR. Nothing so far. $400. Slowly getting there. What? Almost. Got that. Wow. Man who was executed in Mississippi last month for killing his estranged wife admitted to another killing, and his confession could resolve a 2007 cold case, prosecutor said. Holy crap. Before his execution on November 17th, David Neal Cox told his attorneys he killed his sister-in-law, Felicia Cox, in 2007. He provided detailed instructions on where investigators could find her remains, said John Whitwell, who is the district attorney for several northern Mississippi counties. Wow. Investigators seized nearly 69 pounds of cocaine near Florida Keys. Fort Worth. Is that where that's at? Orlando. That's where it's at. Okay. Alright, there's that. Done with that. Under 300. Come on, let's go. Still don't see anything interesting, really. Nothing in the news, other than Clearview AI's search engine for faces set to receive patent. I thought they were barred from doing anything inside the United States. What? Explosive powered nutcracker obliterates every festive snap. Okay, I will click this one. Oh. In. Okay, I'm not going to do that again. Mistress Venat, I was not told to we would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Ghislaine. If that may be arranged. Yes, Ghislaine, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. Could you be in for something of a wait? You could be in for something of a wait. Check one more thing. Just checking one more thing. I think I already said that already, but... Alright, let's close that down. It's out of there. Get that going. It's done. Okay. That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. It's more beautiful here.
Elpis is a place of exceptional beauty in this age, so it may not make for a fair comparison. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the
Sure, he
pretentious
told you
events
some.
which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
You can see the stars.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Will be, though.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yeah. She's not answering.
Pray forgive my lateness.
She couldn't answer.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling.
Oop.
But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Oh, I can't go back up? So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the most likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might deserve such a terrible fate. He might desire. Hood. So that's... I don't think they'll give me accessories. I don't think so. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the materia. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Galeen said she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the very same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate an isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Northeast. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Alright. Did any more blues show up? Nope. And no other fate. Over there. Or over there. With a tree. Now, if we were conducting some mystery research, where would we go? What about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Space Dog. Oh, that's why you liked it. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry them here over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of stranger. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lessons or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. And what you, traveler out of time. Choose your battlefield. I will do what I must, and if this memory turns out to be a bad one, that's up to you, isn't it? If a loss would sting, then you had better win. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Nope. What other spells did I get? What's Amplifier do? Grants Polygon. Can only be executed while under the effect of Astral Fire or Umbral Fire. Umbral Ice. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 500. Refreshes. Is that only a single person or is it... or a single target? Oh, that's what I wanted to look up. Traits. What was... Nokian. Improves the Nokian's magic cast... or magic damage increase to 20%. Allows the accumulation of charges for consecutive uses of Sharp Cast. Huh? Oh, that's why they were there. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Let's do it.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Oh, I lost that one. No! Wow. Try that again. Alright. Be close to her.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
No! Could have been worse.
My blade sings!
Where are you? No.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, she's a ninja? Oh, she is the new Matt.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh. No.
I see
Well, that
you
gave me
won't
time
easily
to...
overcome, but neither will I.
Fight match. Guessing right here.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, no, 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 no. Nope. Crap.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
True blink. No.
sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Answer?
No quarter. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Go. No. Get it. No. Don't kill me.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
I'm still alive. Barely.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Wow. That was a good fight.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Space Dog.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the materia made their departure into the sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intention. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes, his considerable expertise, working for us, rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below, and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. This looks like something that Emma would wear. Climb onto Argos's back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to up on. I wonder if we get this as a mount. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something, no the rhyme. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
No.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject.
and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
She's more like an android.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
I wonder if she's on each of the other shards.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
So wouldn't wish the final days. Hermes' gentle soul, and yet couldn't say just by this moment alone.
As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly.
Oh yeah.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in help us. But we could do worse than look at Cassis Hyperbula, the largest facility it stands in the Northern Isle. I wonder, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Cassis itself. They touched upon the practice before, back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of the facility and its magically constructed environments. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief observer, overseer, and the most of Eblis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of here. One, two. Wait, one more over there. So that'd be all five then, right? Nope. Well, where's this guy? Let's do all these. Gets a flying. So there's two there. Actually, closer to there, so let's teleport over. Oh, they're there. Where are we going? Oh. Is there something? Nope. Just give me flying. Complete your tour. Plus facets of Ergonos. Do I have different stuff? No, let's put it all in white match. White mage. No, 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 no. Do not follow me. Where's an expression of concern as he scans the horizon? Nope. Huh? No. Ooh. That guy was pretty slow. Maria. That's not gonna work. This will. Wait, what did it say? This appears to be the teleporter Venat told you about. Motes of light, yet hang in the air, suggesting that the device was just recently activated. But we're gonna get flying first. Northwest. Up there. Oh. Where am I at? Let's go over there. We'll get back. business with your friend anyways. I can escort you. A minute. Alright, gonna try not to aggro them. Oh wow. A whole bunch of hours ago. Got one more left. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Atlas. We should head inside and ask for Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Medion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject. Neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or saith illustrious Emmett Silk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial current and the final days. But we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythalo, H-Man, Sharp Eye, committed to the pursuit of solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. And the only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible dynamicus? Which in turn leads us to the next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Van Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I'm certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation on our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the same exact conclusion. See no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Does this not mean I believe your ridiculous story? This does not mean I believe your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Oh, missed him. There he is, on the aisle over. Mediano's with them. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over there before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to